That's just where we're at. It's bad enough to shut down the company that made it. Oh god. So, we were slowly working our way through all of the people. Sort of like from the top left of the crew painting to the bottom right was how I was doing it, I believe. And we'd gotten through... Looks like we had gotten through the first 16, and we're up to number 17. And my numbers look like this. If you haven't seen me playing Obra Dinn before, took a photo of the painting of the crew, the 2, 3 paintings of the crew. And just numbered people throughout the paintings. Very convenient. Nobody appears in the paintings twice, except for the Formosan royalty. You can see the backs of their heads here, but very, very convenient. Quite useful. All right. So, person number 17. Oh, we know this person. He's the captain steward, yeah. And he was put in prison. He was put in prison in... like chapter 7 or something? What's going on here? I'm not sure how we would get any information on him other than that. This is the end of it? Yeah. Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years, my steward. Never down on your sanity. Explain yourself. Tie him up and put him in the lazaret with those things. He may yet find his senses. But we can't get into the lazaret. So maybe we just have to leave this person alone. Because we do have another chapter that we don't get to explore until we leave the boat, where we do go into the lazaret. Sergeant Cinders. You're so happy to be back on this boat. It's a great place, right? There seems like a lot of good things happening. This is the lazaret. On the cargo deck, the lazaret, but the store is locked. So unless we can see something inside it, I don't think we've got any ability to say anything about what happened once he was in the lazaret. They say that they're putting him in the lazaret with a bunch of dangerous creatures. We could infer that he's dead. We could infer that the creatures killed him. Hey, Celerity. Thanks for the 7 months. Agbo Mojo to you as well. Appreciate your continued support of the channel. If anyone doesn't know Celerity, are you about to start your stream tonight, Celerity? Excellent. An enjoyable variety broadcaster. Checks out a ton of different indie games. And also a very talented Slay the Spire streamer. Has played Magic the Gathering and poker as well. Might enjoy his channel. Hey, Clock Tower. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. I have no complaints about my life right now, but there is a lot of it at the moment. There's a lot of my life. There are a lot of good things happening at once, and what is it they say about too much of a good thing? I forgot the rest of that saying, but I don't think it's great. So we could note that you're the captain steward, Philip Dahl, because we're quite confident in that. So Philip Dahl in here. Captain Stewart, 17, imprisoned in Lazaret. Well, I already had all that, apparently. So you're number 28. You're imprisoned in the lazaret with those things. Cool. Teen gets thrown overboard by a kraken in 7.7. Is that what we have noted? Yeah, he's actually confirmed. This is Nathan Peters. Was devoured by a terrible beast. Nathan Peters, 48. And 18. Cool. Too much of a good thing is a wonderful thing. Yeah, I agree. How many times do I think that I have said Ogbomo show? Must be numbered in at least the thousands, if not the 10,000s. Hey, Karayaga. Hey, Spinach. This is the return of the Obra Dinn. We are an insurance investigator aboard a ship where very bad things have happened. We have a special watch that lets us see the scene that was occurring when a corpse, when a person turned into a corpse, when a corpse became a corpse and stopped being a person. So we can use this watch to go into this scene and see what was going on. And using those scenes, we are trying to work out what happened to every single person aboard the ship. Which is, you know, a lot of people. This guy is 60. He was crushed by cargo. You can take the question mark out of that. That's confirmed. So I've looked through all of the scenes at this point. We're fairly deep into the game. And I am now working through all of the different people in the paintings of the crew and trying to work out exactly what their identity is based on the clues that I have and exactly what happened to them. I think this is one of the Russians, yeah. Russian died out at sea, pulled overboard by siren. And 21 is also one of the Russians. I think I confirmed earlier that 21 and 20 were Russian. And there's a third Russian aboard the ship, and I think I confirmed that he was like 52 or something. There's a scene where we see them playing cards together. Let's see if I can find that. I'm just gonna sort of calmly be moving my way through all the different scenes that I need. Just organizing the information that I have on everybody here until it all starts to line up and make sense. Is the game difficult enough to necessitate spreadsheets? The stuff that you can do in this book is helpful enough, and the game has a mechanic where when you have 3 guesses lined up, if they're all correct, it will confirm them all to affirm that you did it right. And if one of them is incorrect, they won't confirm, so you can deduce that you did something wrong. And so you can sort of brute force it in that way, if you want. I have been playing the game with spreadsheets because this occasion represents my slow fall into madness, and making spreadsheets of games is how I fall into madness. Hey, Z-Slayer. Spreadsheets are their own reward. Absolutely. Hey, you're welcome, Z-Slayer. Always happy to chat with people on Discord. So this was the scene where we saw the reason that we believe that these other Russians is, okay, so they're playing cards and speaking Russian, so that's, I'm just a really clever guy. Nobody else could have worked that out. It's 53. Looks likely to be the other Russian. We don't know for sure that he's a different Russian, though. It could be like these two are talking about not cheating in Russian. We see his cards. wonder who's about to win. We can't really tell. Another thing that we can do in this scene is we can look here. This number corresponds to a number on the crew manifest. So that's crew member 47's bunk. And I thought I remembered being able to get round to the back. Maybe not. Ooh. Pipe. 47 has a pipe. 47 has a pipe. I have seen somebody smoking a pipe, haven't I? I guess probably lots of people aboard a boat in the 1800s smoke a pipe. There we go. 45, 46, and 47. So over on the manifest, 45, 46, and 47 are all people from Russia. Well, there you go. It's fairly safe to say that these are these three people then. So Russian, and the other one was 53 by my drawings. Now, I think 53 is a... Oh, interesting. Leonid Volkov is a top man, whereas the other two are seamen. Leonid Volkov is 45, number 45. Okay. Number 47, we believe to have a bag with a pipe. So we can note that his bag with pipe. It's like a messenger bag sort of thing is what I would call that. Your grandpapa smoked a pipe and owned a boat. If your pipe is big enough, you can use it as a boat. Hey, Imperio, how are you this evening? Can we hear them speaking? You can only hear them speaking when you go into the scene, unfortunately, so I have to leave the scene and come back again to replay the audio, which is like a bit of extra stuff to do. So the distinctions are that number 47 smokes a pipe. Number 45 is a top man instead of a seaman. Now, the top men tend to be up in the rigging on the ship, whereas the seamen tend to be doing the things below deck a little bit more. So we could maybe get some information out of that. And then number 46, I don't think we have anything unique about that person to distinguish them. If we look at the crew photographs, though, 21 and 20 are together playing cards, whereas 53 is in the firing line. And I think if we look at that firing line, those people tend to be top men. So I think 53 might be the top man. I'm going to note that as a theory. Who are the other ones? 55. Oh, of course, we haven't done that part of the sheet yet, so... Yeah. Hey, 54 has bag that I saw hanging on a hammock in a sleeping scene. Hey, I noted that for myself. So, 54 we believe to be 47? And that's like, that's building extra information, right? Because we have two pieces of circumstantial evidence there. 54 is the person in the firing line, and 47 is the person who has the... Who is the top man? Who has the thing? No, I'm crazy. I'm just saying crazy words right now. Never mind. The top man has the pipe. So probably Toporov. Oh, also, this is meant to be 54, not 53. Yeah, I think I'm coming down with a cold or something, so the things that I say today might be crazy. So I'm gonna say in brackets, I believe this to be 47, but I'm not gonna lock that in yet, and then picking between the two... 47 isn't the top man. Oh, this is so confusing. He's Stampezi. Thanks for the 2 months. And Chilestra, thanks for the prime sub. Agbomo to the both of you. Fuck. This all got so confusing all of a sudden. Okay, I'm gonna come back to those Russians. Maybe we'll get a little bit more information about them later. Nobody's ever died from overexposure to spreadsheets. There was one study done, and the entire discipline has to live that down for years. Spreadsheets are safe. Spreadsheets are safe, and you can't prove otherwise. Okay. So we don't actually know what happened to this person right now. Perish in the Escape Part 3. Who is this? How did they die? Location of corpse. How can I possibly... Got fucking shot by a woman with a rifle. I feel like I may actually know some information about this person I have not yet not yet noted. Alright. Let's head up to that scene and just
Let them go!
How'd he die? You know, it's just hard to say. Met an unknown fate. Alright, so we know that you got shot by a gun, and we know who this is. That is Emily Jackson, who is still alive, has not yet paid for her crimes. We're just not sure who he is. What's going on in this scene? So, an observation that I have in this scene is we are surrounded by top men and officers. There are no seamen here. I don't actually know if that guy's a top man, but given that he's on the rigging, you would think that he was, right? Okay. This is number 21. We don't know for sure that because there are other top men here, he's a top man, but 21. Firing cannons below deck. Well, that would imply... Although he's firing cannons with other top men. I don't know if the top men all hang out together when they're at work, or if it's like a top man and a seaman who fire a cannon together, you know? Like they pair off in superior and subordinate sort of hierarchy archetype. Tier list. Shot above deck. Later narrative. Surrounded by officers and top men. I'm gonna... Russian accent. Wait, why do I think he has... Okay, I should work out why I think he has a Scottish accent. Have I even heard him speak English? Have I... Like, where did that come from? Was the person who I thought had the Scottish accent and was speaking actually somebody else? Because that could be information that was, like, useful. Working out who somebody else was, and I've misattributed the accent to him. So I'll leave that there for now. We can try to work out what is going on. This was the... Yeah, this was when this guy was getting killed by this fellow. It's weird to me that, like, where's everybody else on the ship for these scenes? I guess they're, like, in their rooms with the door closed? I don't know. It's sort of weird to me. Hey, Darchwood. Okay, let's check out 22. This unknown soul was devoured by a terrible beast. Do I have any notes on 22 at all? Thrown overboard by a kraken. He was on the cargo deck with barrels. I feel like I might be meant to, like, do racial profiling here, and I'm really uncomfortable with it. I would just love to have, you know, other things to go off. Do a search for 22 and see what he's up to in these scenes, if he comes up in notes at all. Working at a rope while the top men are setting the sails. Crew on deck flee from crab spiders. Fighting a crab. Lars asks to be let on a lifeboat in which 1822-34 are leaving the ship. 18 says no in English accent. Lars says Lars killed his brother. 22 says that isn't true. So we can hear his voice there. So let's jump into 7.1 and hear this fellow's voice. Hey, isopropanol, how you doing? Uh, 7.1. Which I believe was upstairs. Yeah. It's down here. This one, the Peters brother kills Lars, right?
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Huh? Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Don't.
I mean, this could easily just be a guy from, like, England. It doesn't, like... We don't have race information, we just have nationality. Could very easily just be a British person. What else do we have here? I don't know. I don't know how much we have here. Another thing I can do is I can go through my screenshots folder. If we search for 22 in here. Does that preview? Yeah. You can see my pictures that I've taken of him. Should really have, like, put his feet into the shots or something. Just looking for something identifying here. I'm not getting much out of it. All right, let's move on. This is some sort of crew member. But we don't know. Struggling to find clear identifiers. Thrown overboard by the Kraken. We believe that the people who got into that lifeboat ended up getting sort of upended. Hey, Virus, thanks so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you are doing well this evening. All right, next up is 23. Just wrapped up some Spire. Nice, how'd you do? This unknown soul was decapitated by a terrible beast. I don't have any notes on 23 at all. If I look in the book I have here, 23 is present in 2.1. This is when we have a bunch of people asleep. Probably this person is asleep in 2.1. I didn't note that though. Why wouldn't I have noted that? After 2.1, we've got 28 present here. Oh no. This one's a little bit less extravagant. There are 14 others present in this scene. 6.1 when the guy gets struck by lightning in the rigging. And then he gets decapitated in 6.4 when the like spider people come into the boat and come down below deck. So my read on this person is that he... Let's check 6.1. Is he one of the people who's in the rigging? 23. Topmen are setting the sails. So my read is probably a top man. Probably top man. Let's check his shoes. Let's go to 6.1 and look at shoes, because if I remember right, there were some defining shoes, and I haven't revisited that. Boom. Nope. Yes. Yeah. You have white shoes. I don't think anybody else has white shoes on the entire boat. White shoes. Okay, we got definitely something to go on here. So let's head into... I believe there are 2 scenes that he's in where he may be asleep in bed with his shoes showing. 2.1 starts way down the bottom. I love this boat. I'm gonna miss this boat when I'm done with the game. Like a home away from home. I feel like I've always been here. Actually, at the end of this playthrough, I would love it if someone like photoshopped like me in the crew photograph, like in The Shining. I think that would be appropriate. If, if anybody has an inclination for some artwork. Yeah, we don't need that. So, white shoes, white shoes, white shoes. Look at all these people in bed. They don't necessarily have to be on the person's feet. They could be like hanging next to the hammock maybe. How bad do these people smell? Can we just like... How bad do you think these people smell? White shoes. That's you. 39. That is you. All right. That feels good. So 39 is Jizang. And you are 23. We have another clue here. We have one other style of shoes that is very different from the shoes that all of our, like, English crew members are wearing. Actually, we have two. Is that different? Ooh. Is 39, 40, 41, 38, 39, 40, 41, and 59 is wearing these, like... I don't know what those, like, little buttons are on the side. They look very ornate. 38 has, like, the tops of his feet are showing. I don't know what those are called. Slip-ons? Slip-ons? I guess I would call them slip-ons. Bet you couldn't smell much over top of the cannons. You can barely lift that cannon. Hey, McMarshall. George was slain by a terrible spreadsheet. You know, life comes and goes. You have a different blanket. Or do you not? Is that just the same blanket everybody else has, but the light is hitting it? Maybe it is. Yeah, I guess it is. It sort of looked from that angle like this guy was about to punch him in the face. The guy is like dying of consumption, or not consumption right now. Dying of some illness. Just winding up. Punch through his face, don't punch on his face. That's the tip. That's the secret. So 39, 38, 39, 40, 41. If we look at our manifest, these are all 4 of the Chinese top men. And then there is also 59 here, who is an English seaman. And he's got these big boot things. I don't even have paint open. Oops. I'm gonna start making some shoes photos. Shoes 59. Shoes 40. For people who have distinguishable shoes from others. Shoes 38. Not sure we've got anything to go off on 41, unfortunately. How many files do I have for this game? I just have the spreadsheet, the game itself. The spreadsheet has 3 tabs, and then I've taken photos. Taken photos when it seems appropriate to take photos. Where'd the folder go? I have 310. 310 screenshots. I like to document. It's relaxing. There's a certain relaxing quality to documenting stuff like this. Okay. We can come back to those shoes things later. We'll probably run into the person with the triple dot boots at some point. 24 is on the cargo deck with the barrels and 1.1, and I don't have any other notes at all for you. You were spiked by a terrible beast. Let's check in here. 24. He's doing the barrel thing. He is in bed, probably, in 2.1. He dies in 5.1. I think this may be the person I thought was a translator. No, 38 is a translator. Beast Spikes 24 and 26 through 24. So when they capture the Formosan royalty and are interrogating him and they're bringing the beasts aboard the ship, 24 is holding the Formosan, like, prince guy or whatever. And then gets killed by a spike. If we look at our screenshots and look for 24, do we... I have one screenshot of him. I didn't do a very good job of that. Let's check out 5.1 and see what he looks like there. Obra Dinn means everybody dies in Celtish? The Celtic. 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 Right, absolutely. They absolutely need documentation. Gaelic. There was more than one language that the Celts use, wasn't there? I don't know. The Celtic language, how about that? I should be paying attention to this.
Shell? What shell?
Okay. So here you are, you're dead. Those are your shoes. Do I know where the Formosan royalty sleeps? Oh, this is the guy with the shoes which show the slip-ons. Electrocuted. Yeah, 38, I believe, is this guy. Which makes sense, because 38 is a Chinese top man. And he is electrocuted up top in the rigging, and he's wearing the right shoes. So we can be pretty confident that this is 38, and that 38 is 24. 38. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, 38 is 38. That's why I was confused. Okay. Based on shoes. If I lock this in, we should see it confirmed that I just got 3 right. And if it doesn't... Hey! Feels good. Awesome. Still making some progress. Alright, so let's take a photo of 24 here. Because I didn't have that before for some reason. Are those shoes different from other people's shoes? You have some buttons on your shoes. Man, what if somebody got like new shoes made during the journey? How fucked would I be? I would be so screwed. What if someone was just wearing somebody else's shoes for the day? Well, life as an investigator isn't so easy. Sometimes it's about 99% instead of 100%. But I'm an XCOM player, so I don't feel super great about those. Who's the guy yelling heave? Somebody's yelling heave in this scene. Why can't I zoom in on him? What? Like a ghost? Okay. Yeah, I don't really have much for this person. He's in the cargo deck with barrels. He's holding the Formosan Prince. And they are killed in 5.1. Other than that, I'm just gonna leave him alone for right now. 25 I have no notes on. Feels fucking good. You didn't think people wore shoes on ships back then. This seems to be like pretty accurate. Feels like the guy who made it did a lot of work to try to make it sort of like an authentic ship experience. Maybe some people wore shoes and others didn't. I think on a ship with like weapons and guns and swords and stuff like that, you'd probably want shoes. On like a sailboat where you were just up in the rigging, maybe you'd be barefoot. I'm not sure. Yum yum yummer. This person is in 9 memories and I have taken no notes on them so far. Feels good. So he is working on the rope. Topmen are setting the sails. There are 6 topmen there. How many topmen are there? 4, 5, 10. There are 10 topmen. This is 6.1. So there were 10 topmen at some point, but they might not all be alive still. In fact, we have a bunch of them who are asleep in 2.1 who are no longer asleep in 7.2, presumably because they're no longer alive. Crew on deck flee from crab spiders. 25 is eating a meal with 59. Do I know who 59 is yet? Bald and handles gunpowder. Possibly Li Hong, 40 on manifest. Interesting. I wonder why past Steven thinks that. Because it would be really useful to know right now. What else have we got? Held by the Kraken in front of a loose cannon. 25 is pulled out the window by the Kraken. 25 is asleep in a bunk in this room. Which means there are only so many possible people it could be, because it has to be someone who hasn't been identified who is in one of those bunks. Interesting. Well, we can return to that later, maybe. I have a numbered picture for the numbers that I'm using for people right here. Yeah, I don't know. Shall we take a look at his shoes, maybe? Let's jump into one scene that this person is in and sort of see their shoes here. They're in 2.1, but probably we're not actually going to be able to see them in 2.1. They're on the deck there, so we wouldn't be able to see them. This should be a scene where we can. 5.2 between decks. What is a goal? I'm trying to work out what happened to every person individually. Should be the scene we're looking for. 5.2, yep.
Clear the deck. We'll move the boat to stern and throw the bodies over.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give them to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Heaven now. Take it slow.
What's it, gentlemen? There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
I guess I already have screenshots of everybody that I can use for this. Ahem. Nope. Ahem. Nope. So the midshipmen looking on. Okay, this was a dumb way to do it. Let's just search for 25 in here. Seems to like running around and pushing things. Really big on that. I got absolutely nothing. Got absolutely nothing. At some point it will be like process of elimination on top men and seamen. Probably this is one of the people who's going to be involved in that process. Okay. Probably wait for process of elimination for crew in 2.1 asleep. That's going to be one of the things we're looking at, is who's left asleep in the bunks that we haven't identified yet. 26 we already did. We've already done all the promotions, I believe. 25 was sitting at the table. Doesn't that mean he is one of the Russians? 20, 21, and 54 were sitting at the table. That was a different scene we were looking at, where a couple of guys were having a meal. I think at the same table, but at a different time. I guess, you know, he's with the other Russians in the painting. He might actually be the third Russian. Because we heard 2 Russians speaking in that 3 people playing cards game, but the third person wasn't necessarily Russian. 5.1. The plot thickens. So for these promotions, we're gonna get to actually note more things, which is gonna feel probably pretty good. This is 26 is on the manifest. Hey there, Dolphin Chemist. Thanks for the host. How was the rest of your stream? We are aboard the Obra Dinn now and then when we're lucid. After diving into our spreadsheets, we return to the boat for a moment, trying to work out exactly who these people are and exactly what happened to them. How did this guy die? Spiked by beast. Sure. So I have a boat, and everything went terribly wrong on this boat. And I am an insurance investigator. Hey Dolphin, thanks for the 15 months. Agbo Musho to you as well. Hey, go get some food, Dolphin. Really appreciate the host. If you don't know Dolphin Chemist, he's incredible, and recommend checking him out. He was playing some FTL tonight. The world record holder for hard no pause FTL. So I have these paintings of all the people aboard the boat. There were 60 total, and I've gone ahead and numbered the people aboard the boat in this way, and so I'm taking notes on all the different people, and I'm trying to tie that to the crew manifest, which I also have right here, which has the 60 people by name. And we're slowly but surely working our way through, working out who different people are based on, you know, their nationality or their role as like the ship's carpenter, perhaps. If we see somebody being the carpenter, we can be like, oh, that person's the carpenter. And ever so slowly we are discovering the fate of the passengers and crew of the Obra Dinn. A lot of very bad things happened, is the spoiler alert. We did 26, 27 is It Bang Xia. 27, 28. And this person must be 29 then. Okay, so 29 is 26. 27 is 24. And 28 is 23. That's our promotions solved. We don't have much reason to worry about looking for clues on them anymore because I think they're sort of self-containing and we have all of their fates worked out and confirmed. How many top men are left? We can take a look at that pretty easily. We have solved 5 out of 10 top men. So there are 5 top men remaining, 2 Chinese top men, 1 from New Guinea, 1 from England, and 1 from Russia. Yeah. Oh, we've actually done a pretty good job on the seamen as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 of those remain. Don't we know who O'Hagan is? I swear we saw O'Hagan in that escape scene where they got attacked by the sirens. Maybe we'll come to that soon. 30 referred to as John, but doesn't look like the fourth mate or seaman. Looks like a steward. Okay, so I think I didn't note this very well, but I was in a scene where somebody got called John, and I'm not sure that it was actually this person who did get referred to as John. I think John Davies was standing at the top of the stairs in that scene, and they were calling up to John. There are 2 Johns aboard the ship, a seaman from Wales and the 4th mate. Let's jump into that again. Number 30. How do I... Memories. Bookmark memories. Alright. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick before I do this. I will be back in 1 sec. I think I'm coming down with a bit of a cold, and when I'm coming down with a cold, I drink a lot of liquids, and when I drink a lot of liquids, I go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Seaman. 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 A seaman. How's it going, everyone? Free resource I would recommend for learning about statistics. The Khan Academy is sort of the best one that I know for learning stuff like that. Statistics, I think, is something that's learned very well by reading books about statistical studies. There's a lot of intuition and what's the right word? There's a lot of understanding what assumptions are being made in statistics and what conclusions can be drawn, which you start to understand if you see examples of it going wrong, in my experience. And in my experience of taking statistics courses, they teach you how to do the studies, but you don't necessarily build up that understanding of the general patterns that get seen in collection and analysis of data. So like picking up like The Signal and the Noise by Nate Silver. I haven't actually read that book, but like picking that up or picking up Freakonomics, those are pretty reasonable books which don't require any technical knowledge of statistics at all, but which will let you see a lot of what statistics can be used for and where it can be misleading as well. I just recommended a book that I haven't actually read. I own it. I like read a chapter. It seemed okay. Who's 30? That's what we were about to find out. So let's look through the madness of the soul here for 30. We start at the top instead of the bottom. Captain addresses his mates. Surgeon's mate look over spiked corpses. Crew brings aboard supplies from lifeboat and treasure chest. Crew carries crab down below deck. Cook sees shiny shell. So he is in the scene where we just were, where the cook died. Sure. 30 is in the scene. So if you look at the picture, 30 is standing by stewards and dressed like stewards. And I think there's a reasonable chance he's just one of the stewards. We've got like, these are the midshipmen. This is the purser and like the cook or something and somebody else. These seem like the 4 stewards. Probably. This is a steward. How many stewards are there? 5? Bosun's mate, surgeon's mate, carpenter's mate, gunner's mate, ship's steward, captain's steward, first mate steward, second mate, third mate, fourth mate steward. So there are an awful lot of people who could maybe be... I mean, it's an entire hierarchy where everybody's supporting somebody else, right? Except the captain, who is committing suicide at the end, which is a little bit awkward. Not great for the health of the hierarchy, but everyone else was dead already, so it's a good excuse. It feels a lot like those are the stewards for these 4 people. Just looking at like the clothing and where everybody's standing, it just makes sense. 30, 32, 33, 41. And I don't think I have information on any of them. Oh, but the captain's here, so that would be 5 stewards? No, not quite. Okay, let's read more about what this person is doing. He's fighting against terrible creatures, more monsters. 30 gets shot through the wall. Everybody else continues doing their thing. Oh, you poor guy. Oh, you poor guy. Is he only present in chapters 5 and 6? Okay. That is a wonderful fact, Meow Meow the Meowmer. There's Ye Old Curiosity Shop in Seattle, down by the waterfront, and one of the features of that store, or I'm not sure if it's still open or not, but for as long as I was a kid in Seattle, going to the waterfront and seeing the touristy stuff every now and then, they had a like a mold of a whale penis hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, I don't know. Seattle's a wonderful place. I don't know how capable I am of making tricky deductions at 11 p.m. while I'm coming down with a cold and exhausted. Well, like, due diligence, what do I know about 30? Let's check the pictures of him too. Maybe he has some sort of defining shoes. Cradling the dying guy. He's got a sick mustache. Damn. Those shoes aren't super defining. Great butt though, great butt. Yes, that is somebody's corpse. It isn't even his corpse, is it? I think that's somebody else's corpse. Mislabeled. Awkward. Who's he hanging out with there? 5.2. Let's jump into 5.2. I'd just like to see a little bit more of that scene right now. I was literally just there. In fact, okay. Have I been to Vancouver? I've been to the airport. I haven't actually... haven't actually been around the city of Vancouver. There are a lot of Vancouvers here, actually. There's like Vancouver, British Columbia, there's Vancouver Island, there's Vancouver in Washington. But assuming that you're talking about the Vancouver that most people are talking about, I've been to the airport. 3 midshipmen. This could be like the ship's mate, maybe? I don't know what the ship's mate is. What is a ship's mate? Who does he serve? The ship? Do you think he has like the final say? Like the captain's like, do this, and he's like, nay. The ship, she can't handle it. He like knows the ship's vital signs. That's what I'm gonna go with. He's like the doctor for the ship. Yep. Confirmed. It's canon now. You may find history suggesting otherwise, but I've decided it's wrong. Captain Steward is here. So the Captain Steward is running away. Maybe to get the captain? We got the 3 midshipmen here. Captain Steward is running toward where the mates eat. This is like the mess hall for the officers aboard the ship. Bosun mate is there. Wonder if I've ever seen anyone coming out of those doors. So a steward, 3 midshipmen, and this guy. He's like definitely not a crew member, right? He's some sort of higher rank. Midshipman, midshipman. 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 Who were those people over there? Midshipman. Who are these people? These are the other stewards. Like 1,000,000%. So 41, 57. Almost certainly fourth mate steward. Clever. 57. Nose Paul, English accent. Steward. Who's Paul, the fourth mate? Paul. Paul Moss is the first mate steward. So he is probably a steward who is not the first mate steward. I wonder if he has an Irish accent. See ya, Apocalypse. Have a good one. 1 steward, 2 stewards. So these stewards are very young. Compared to this person, looks like pretty old. Is he like in charge of the stewards? Paul Moss killed by a sword, crushed by a cannon. Oh, we do know who Sam Gilligan is. Sam Galligan, rather. Alright, we should go all the way through all of this before we start. Like, I haven't noted down some things that I know in this spreadsheet yet, so we should make sure that we have them actually noted. Cool. 31. 31 is unknown. We have seen him in 2 scenes. There's not a lot to work with. Yep, he's got a thing in his leg. That's unfortunate. "31 is injured by the men trying to escape." Oh, did the Formosan put the spear in his leg? Ship is under attack by a German submarine, ? It's like the first scene that I looked at the entire time. What's 31 doing in 7.8? Let's go all the way back. Let's go all the way back. This when Abigail died. It was like right here. Oh, but Abigail's in here. Her corpse was moved. Haven't been back here for a while. For a hot minute. I don't know where this person is here. I don't see him. That's not him. That's the top man. Is he in this scene? Am I correct that he's in this scene? Says so. Is he like overboard right now? That would make so much sense if he were overboard right now. Ooh. Okay, you were about to be pulled overboard by a kraken. Do you have shoes of a particular type, perchance? That's one of the Chinese top men, I believe, being pulled overboard by a kraken. 54. Has the bag? No. 59. 59. Bald, handles gunpowder above deck when kraken attacks, possibly Li Hong. I wonder why I chose Li Hong over the others. Pulled away by kraken in 7.8. I'm assuming that we don't see him again after 7.8, so we can just say he was, like, eaten by a monster or something. That'll work fine. In fact, can we lock that in? Disappeared in the doom. Yep. We're gonna say that this person was eaten by a kraken. Eaten's a bit much. Was drowned by a terrible beast. Hey Twerst, how are you tonight? Hope you're doing okay. So, somebody's steward is here. It is important that we work out where the guy is, because if he's in the scene and we can't see him, it's Alright. Well, it worked out what happened to him. Sorry. I just found that really funny, the timing on that. So you were probably like drowned by a terrible beast. I don't think I have any information in particular about who you are from that. We know that you're here above deck with a steward, an officer, a third mate or second, I forget who that is, a bosun, and a question mark. Are you also getting, like, dragged overboard? Perished in Escape Part 1. Okay. You didn't die here. So we can assume that he's some sort of higher ranking person. We already sort of knew that. Higher ranking person dragged off by Kraken in 7.8. Great. Let's take a look at 32. 32, this guy. That's 33. Yeah. The 32 we actually know. Samuel Galligan was knifed by It Bang Xia. Oh yeah, he's off in the boats. Yes, we know all about Samuel Galligan. So he like left with lifeboats and then got shivved. Shiv had accuracy plus, I think. 33 is the first mate's steward. What we don't know is who killed this person with a sword. Interesting. But we do know that it's the first mate's steward. Looks maybe too old to be a steward, purser or something. Well, yep, wrong about that. That's fine. It's fine to be wrong sometimes. You come up with hypotheses, and you only hold on to them until you don't need them anymore. Was killed with a sword by an unknown attacker. He got killed by the Russian who we haven't decided the identity of yet, right? The man who was then immediately after shot. So the only thing we're waiting on for him is working out what the Russian's identity was. That's fine. We know who the purser is. He was devoured by a terrible beast. Oh, those people who I'm saying were drowned by a beast, if I say cannibalized by a beast, it turns into eaten, away from cannibalized. I didn't want to do that because the beast didn't cannibalize them, but that's just because the thing changes, like the word changes. 34/16 is the Croft reference there. Escaped on last lifeboat. We know what happened to you. You are the surgeon, Henry Evans, 35/8. Cool. You're done. 36 was carrying gunpowder up on deck. You are Pete Milroy. The midshipman? Wait. 33, 34, 35. These numbers are wrong. 33, no. 36 is 33. 37, we also know you're another midshipman, Charles. You're 35 here. Do we know what happened to Charles? We do. And while we're at it here, let's do 47, who's the other midshipman who was knifed by we don't know who yet. Okay, let's wait then. 38 we know. Yep. 39 we believe to be O'Hagan. 39 was spiked by a terrible beast in The Calling Part 1. Is there any reason this person wouldn't be O'Hagan? The reason we think this is O'Hagan is that he was referred to as O'Hagan, which is an interesting deduction to try to make. Take a look at where else he is aboard the ship. Is self-murder a possibility? There's actually an achievement in this game for just saying that the captain murdered everybody, including himself. Presumably that gets you off light with the insurance payout. Got everything bookmarked. Alright, so where are you? You're in bed in 2.1. In 3.2, you are on deck. Yeah, we know that. Sure. In 3.3, you are... Everything goes to hell. And in 6.1, you're out and about. Let's check out 3.3. I think. Let's also just check the photos that we have already real quick before we go into that. Yeah. I don't think we have to go into that scene. Is he wearing the high shoes? Is he wearing the high shoes with the buttons? Let's check out shoes on this execution scene. So we care about 3.2 on the main deck right over there. Are any of the causes of death red herrings? I think they must be, yeah. There's a lot of, like, this plus that, like A plus B. So B might be used for something else, but never is used with A.
Of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale. As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim.
These are very specific shoes. I don't think everybody else has... you have those shoes. You have those shoes. Maybe there's not actually that much to go off on these shoes. Never been into shoes. I have a pair of shoes that are made out of wool from New Zealand, and I've been wearing them for the last like 2 years pretty much, and they're just incredible. They're comfy like slippers and also very wearable. Like, I've gone hiking in them. Super ideal, I would say. Should we take photos of a bunch of shoes? Fuck. I'm not gonna do that right now. let's keep working our way through this instead. Okay, so 40 is actually 40 is not even a thing. 40 is you can just delete this. 40 is I believe 29 with a bag over his head. So that's the one place where a crew member shows up twice in the paintings. Crest by Cannon 7.5, almost certainly fourth mate steward for 41. What did I say about 57? Crest by Cannon 7.5, almost certainly fourth mate steward. Okay, so he's like one of the stewards. Fourth mate Fatherly, admirable in his selfless protection of the young, suggest paying his family extra. You can tell the comments that I was leaving when I was starting this playthrough, when I still had some of my sanity and my joy for life within me somewhere. Ooh, awesome. I'm sorry about that. I hope that your recovery is quick. Recovering from wisdom teeth can be a while, and it's nasty to have had surgery in your mouth, right? All the best, all the best. Look after yourself. Execution scene is the best in the game. You have to work out which guy shot the guy. Yeah, that was really cool. Recognizing that I have to like work out who's actually responsible. Of course Brennan's the only person competent aboard this ship and everybody else just missed. I think Brennan is immensely competent. I think this is largely the story of Brennan's competency here. Hey Zapper, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Thanks for the 4 months. Agbomusho to you as well. Hey, you're welcome, awesome. Alright, what else is going on in this year? Painting. Our opinion of 39 was, nah, we're fucked. 41 was crushed by a cannon at some point, and we want to know a little bit more about him. He's hanging out with another steward. Oh, I mean, that's the fourth mate, right? Is that my evidence? I could just lock that in. That's fine. Just confirm that that's actually the fourth mate. It's not the third mate. Is this game seeded? I haven't tried mods for this game yet, no. Do you think it's possible to win every time in this game? That's the question that the people are asking, right? Then 7.2, let's hop back in that scene. Check up on our people. Yeah, there's only... This is a narrative game where it's just... This is the narrative. It doesn't randomize every time you play it or anything like that. Those are the sounds of somebody pooping. That's the third mate. Why do I think it's the fourth mate, Steward? I feel like it would be creepy if the third mate was taking the fourth mate Steward to dinner like this. I think that would be abuse of power in a weird way. I'm gonna say that's the third mate Steward. We have confirmed this is the third mate, right? Maybe at the time I thought that that was the third mate. So, third mate Steward, Roderick Anderson. Was crushed by a loose cannon. And he's 41. I'm gonna leave a question mark because that's not actually locked in yet. Cool. 42 is the fourth mate. Yeah, that's our problem. This is the third mate. That's our problem. Okay, glad we worked that one out. And that's labeled in both places already. Perfect. 43 we know to be the captain. English accent loses almost all of his clothes. Scottish accent loses his hat. Love it. Yeah, we know about those two. 45. Do I really not know who this is? Second mate, Edward Nichols. Now I know everything about that person. Okay. So you must be 3 then. 45. Perfect. 46. This is a little bit more tricky. 46, we think this may be the gunmaster. However, we already found out that somebody else was the gunmaster, if I remember right. Possibly referred to as John the Fourth Mate. When does that happen? He is standing by all of the other mates, pretty much. Imagine trying to randomize this game. Yeah, it doesn't really work to have a computer write stories for you. That's something that computers are not super great at just yet. One place that humans are still leading the way. I know who 47 is. He's the other midshipman. 34. So what's missing? Gunner's mate. He's standing next to the gunner. 48, the guy telling them to fire, is the gunner. 46 is standing directly next to him. You know, it would make sense. Would make sense. Pretty impressive. The whole game was made by a single guy. Yeah, incredible amount of work. He did a very good job of it too. The artist is like done. We never gave the artist a number, but he's not in the paintings, so that's why. Gunmaster, 49, different style of dress from everyone else. I believe we worked out this was the bosun. I want to get everyone that we do know labeled. Why don't we know what happened to this person? Perish and Escape Part 1. We should know what happened to this person. Alfred Boson met an unknown fate. This is literally... Oh, we don't know why he was bleeding. And actually, I don't think I ever worked out why he was bleeding. If we look back in 9.1, what's 8? What happened just before it? Oh, before it was the lazarette. So... This chapter will remain unknown until you leave the ship and return the book to me. So we don't know why this person was bleeding. But we could say that he expired. No, not from that. We could say he bled out. Does anybody, like, what am I meant to do with this one? Does anybody have a non-spoiler advice they could give me on how to handle... There are now 2 characters, one of whom was put in the lazarette and one of whom was stabbed at the beginning of the chapter after the lazarette. But I can't go to the lazarette until I've left the boat, so what am I meant to do for them? I can use the game's mechanics of like it confirming correct guesses to just like brute force it, sort of.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
Is this good? Where is my
I
friend?
saw what happened to him.
Your mate was torn apart.
The squid.
The beast is dead.
Well, I mean...
How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold.
So he was torn apart by a terrible beast.
You should rest.
So what happened is his arm is gone somewhere. It's no longer connected to him. And he's talking about the Kraken having attacked. Sure. So we can say that this person was torn apart by a beast. Seems fine. We actually see what happens to him. Is that true? 49. Could check the photos that I took. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Got him. That's a great point. How do I know that it's the bosun? Oh, because he's talking about the nationality of his mate. That's why. 49 is 6. 49 is 6. Okay. 50. 50 is Lars. We know 50. Lars was murdered by Nichols in what was like actually very clearly a real crime. 51 is the carpenter or the carpenter's mate. 51 and 60 are 10 or 11. So we can like take them out of the other possibilities. That was not intended to be a date, actually. What? Where did... Come on. Alright. Those people are not going to be anybody else aboard the ship, and the carpenter and carpenter's mate are already spoken for amongst those two, basically. "52 was spared by a beast." Speared, not spared. Spared would be the good one. Vowels are tough. What do we know about you? 52. "52 is on the ship right at the beginning when they're loading supplies. He is, looks like, probably asleep. Oh, is he one of the Russians? No, 50. Is he one of the Russians? "54 is the other Russian. 52. 52 are kidnapping two Formosians and taking the treasure. He goes... Mother of God in Russian. So 54 is 100% the other Russian then. 52 says, give us a weapon. And then he dies out there, right? So we know that he was in the people who were killed by the sirens, but we're not 100,000,000% sure who he was in there. Hey, Janoki, how you doing? Let me check the pictures. Didn't take a lot of pictures of this guy. Being on a boat seems like a lot of fun. That's probably not what a lot of people take away from this game, is it? I don't know. I just look at the guy standing on the side of the boat and getting into a lifeboat and think, oh yeah, that could be fun. 53. 53 is the guy who's missing his leg. Do I just not know anything else about this person, basically? This guy is sort of a... Oh, we're all right, John. Either talking to the sailor he's working on. So, what possible reason could I have to not think that this is John, the sailor, named fucking John? Shall we go watch that scene and I can try to work out why that wasn't obvious to me before, maybe? All's fine, John. Being in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? Maybe it's the way the line is delivered. Doesn't sound like... Sounds like all parts of it are addressing the same person. Like it should say, where's the rest of your leg? Maybe that's what my problem is. There are two Johns, that's true. But this guy's definitely a crew member. The other John is an officer. Goes all the way down on the crew deck? Or the cargo deck, rather? I'm going to the wrong place. Oh right, you find the piece of his leg. That's how that's how you get into the scene. Forgot about that. Man, this ship must smell so bad if there can be a decomposing leg on it and no one can find it.
What madness is
Oh
this?
god, this ship must smell so bad.
My steward had never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Yeah, he's just talking to John there. 100%. The surgeon's sort of an idiot. So our Johns are John Davies, the fourth mate. This is not John Davies, the fourth mate. This is John Naples, the seaman from Wales. We didn't get a confirmation dialogue. Wait. Did your leg get chopped off by this guy? I was wondering what this guy did that made people want to take him to the Lazaret. Alright. So he was, killed by a sword by the Swedish steward. There we go. Cool. Feel pretty good about that, about solving that one. This one right here. Because that was one of the people where I wasn't really expecting to have much to go on, and then it just turned out that the game had fucking told me his name. So 53 was Paul, or what was his name? John. 53. Mm-hmm. 50. Great. 55. British accent there at the end. Shipmate with 5. Isn't he Brennan? Yeah. 55 is Brennan. 56. I think he just is the gunmaster, if I remember right. Oh. No, we don't know exactly who you are. Clubbed by H. Brennan. We have... Man, Brennan just, like, clubbed one of the officers of the ship? That's pretty intense. This is 100% an officer, right? I think it might be John Davies, the fourth mate. And then 57 would be his steward. I'm gonna say, like, question mark on that, but, 56... Oh, British voice. Fourth mate. Yeah, the fourth mate is British. I don't know what happened to 57 apparently, so let's take a look at him. The guy that Brennan found standing over a dead headless corpse and just one shot. Yep. One shot him. Hiding, running away, running away. This is a different chapter, but you're up on deck again. Looking at something happening. So you ran away with the people who survived, didn't you? Why don't I know what happened to you? I said that everybody else on that ship survived. Did I not? No, I didn't. I don't think I said what happened to those people. 9.2. No, I must have. How many more fates to go? I think 24. I think I might start requiring less and less standard of proof as we... Once I've taken one... Oh, it's raining. Whoa! I don't think it's rained before. Oh, that's cool. Maybe it's been raining all of this session, because once I watched all of the scenes, it started raining. I was trying to get to 9.2, I believe, called Escape. It has been raining for a while. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. Didn't I? Yeah, I said all of these other people were alive in Africa, so I'm not sure why I didn't say this guy was alive in Africa. And he's a steward. I'm trying to work out why these people are together. It's the surgeon, two of the woman, one of the stewards, and another steward. Specifically, this is the first mate's steward, but isn't the first mate still aboard the ship? Yeah. They're really abandoning this vessel. Seems really likely that that's the fourth mate steward, and the other guy's the fourth mate. I don't really see any other solution, even looking at the thing. Fourth mate steward, Davy James. And fourth mate, John Davies. That's what I'm gonna go with. Like I said, my standards of proof are gonna diminish a little bit here at the end. When temporally is the group escaping? Almost right at the end. It's like the last thing that happens before the captain's final stand. It's chapter 9. Getting the woman and children out of there. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. And the surgeon is a coward. I don't know, maybe the surgeon is needed to make sure that the woman and children survive or something. Or maybe he's a coward. So that was 56 and 57. And then we have 58. Not sure who 58 is. "14 memories of 58, though. You would think that I would have something to go off on there. He's very... I don't know. He looks like a top man to me, based on what he's up to aboard the ship. That's the bosun, and there is theoretically a bosun's mate. Hmm. Okay, sure. I don't know who you are. And 59, we think might be Li Hong. 40 on the manifest, pulled away by the Kraken. And the reason I think you might be Li Hong is a complete mystery to me. You're the person eating with, what's it, Hoozle? But you're definitely one of the Chinese crew members, right? Chinese top men. There are 2 more that we don't know. Possibly 59, since 59 is sitting at table beneath bunk. Oh. Did the bunks change? Hold on. Let's check this out. Let's go to 7.2 and check that the bunks haven't changed on me. No, I think 7.2 is the one I was looking. No, I saw him in bed. I saw him in bed in 2.1. Hmm. So... 7.2? What happens if you open an overripe black box? I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Well, the bunks did change. This is 39, 40, 41, 42, and 58 the last time I was here. Was it 58? I just said that number like it was true. I'm not sure that it was 58. There's 25 hanging out. With 59. Are you Chinese? Like, I think you are Chinese. Who's the 4th person from China? One, two, three, Huh. Can't just ask someone that. I wasn't actually asking him that. I was asking his memory that. Yeah, the part where there's like profiling based on appearance is a little bit weird. I don't know. It is a little bit weird. The person who gives you the book was the doctor of the ship. That's correct. He was the surgeon, actually, I think, was his official title. We see him escaping on that lifeboat in chapter 9 that we were just looking at. Just sort of feels like these are the two remaining Chinese top men. Well, you're definitely one of the two, right? So I guess I could find out by waiting until I had two fates I knew for sure locked in, and then trying the two different remaining Chinese top men as his identity. The thing is that inherent in the assumption that a person whose nationality is listed as Chinese looks like a Chinese person is the belief that everyone from China looks the same, which isn't true. There are like tendencies for what somebody with Chinese nationality looks like, but there are also actually like there's more than one ethnic group. Um, there are people of many appearances who live in China. It is not uniform in the way that profiling sort of implies. That's the danger of profiling. It's like using archetypes in Slay the Spire. You're massively oversimplifying something to a point where you're actually losing significant real value for understanding the world. Except that, like, in terms of racial profiling, you're actually doing something harmful to other people while you do so. Wonder how we pick between those two. 40 and 41. Did they have the same shoes? Did I take photos of 40 and 41's shoes? I took photos of 40's shoes. They look like that. Oh, and 41's shoes are sort of in the background. Is this what his shoes look like? You didn't want to spend some extra time and animate his shoes properly? I actually think it is what his shoes look like. Let's look at another scene with him. Because this looks different to me. Isn't he under his bunk? Well, that's where multiple bunks are. Although, was that after the other crew members who slept there died? Is that why their bunks are gone? Because if that's the case, then we actually do know. But no, this is only like... Oh, this is... What chapter is this? 7. That is a great sound, by the way. If the reason the other bunks aren't there is that the crew members who were in them are dead, we might have something to go off. Multiple pairs of shoes. Let's not even entertain that idea. This guy perished in Soldiers of the Sea Part 4. So he is dead. When did you fall overboard? In the Doom Part 4. That's after this. So your bunk would still be here. I wonder if like this guy just died and they like got bored of putting his hammock away properly. Things are really falling into disrepair here on the ship. Actually, like, why isn't that hooked up? I think that might be the only time in the entire game that we see a hammock that's not connected properly. And I don't really know why it isn't. Maybe someone just got out of it. That's not how you get out of it, though, is it? Seems like a very poor way to get out of it. We know information about who's still alive at this point by looking at whose hammocks are still here. What a nice information to have. Still don't know why somebody is called X. So we're tied up by the bunk? Yeah, that is the Persian's bunk. We already used that clue to solve that riddle. Wouldn't want to eat with it above your head. Oh yeah, so maybe they just put it out of the way because the person wanted to be able to sit at the table and stand up. That could make sense. It seems reasonable. Also, I'm going to guess now, because I don't know. I'm overwhelmed by the allure. Well, didn't work. God damn it. I lose. I lose the game officially. I officially lose the game. That's it. My Iron Man run of Obra Dinn is over. I have lost. Do I feel dirty? I feel like a failure. Fuck. Alright. So we know who you are. I mean, I had the clue, and I tried to use it to make the deduction, and I just got it wrong, right? So we have 3 Russians. Why don't I know anything about number 1? Oh, I do. Okay. Wait, I don't. Do I? Yeah, I do. Number 2, torn in half, has a bunch of tattoos, fights with a sword with slip protection safe for kids, shipmates with 21. Can I hide all of the cells with something in here? Let's do conditional formatting. No, red is far too frightening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's who is remaining. Roderick Anderson, the third mate steward, we believe may be 41. I don't even think that that's a stretch anymore. That is the only steward left who's standing by anybody. Charles Milner, the bosun's mate. Another thing I can do is we can go here and we can like cross out the people who we know. Oh, except I need to open it in Paint to actually edit it. No, not print. Paint. Paint! Where's Paint? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, we like know everybody here. We're crushing it. $18, 19. Not sure about 20. Not sure about 21. Not sure about 22. 23 we know. 24 we're not sure about. 25 we are not sure about. So in this entire area, all we need is this guy, this guy. It's 2, 5, 20, 21, 24, 25, and 22. Those ones are like, yeah, okay. We are missing all of those. We probably don't need to do individual squares for them. And then in the bottom area, we know all the promotions. Did we work out 30? No. This is not John. Not John. Your printer is printing out a picture now. Yep. The picture is a beautiful drawing of me as captain of the Obra Dinn. We know everyone up to 39. We think 39 is probably O'Hagan. Oops. Don't know you. We know 41, 40. We know all of these people. 45, we know. 46, we're not certain on. 47, we know. 48, we know. 49, we know. 50, we know. 51 we're not sure on, but we know that he's either the carpenter or the carpenter's mate. 52 we're not sure on. We know he's one of the crew members who was killed by sirens, and we think he's not O'Hagan. But I guess if anyone was O'Hagan other than the person we think is O'Hagan, it would be him. 54 we're not certain on. Has bag that I saw hanging on a hammock in a sleeping scene. Oh, well then I know him then. Do I know him? I think I might have locked him in but missed that I had. 54? No, I don't. Well, we should be able to lock that in, I think, based on the bag. 55 we know 56 and 57. Don't know 58, we know 59, and are not sure about 60. So, the people that we're looking at in this photo are 30, 31, 39, 51, and 60 are the carpenter and carpenter's mate. 58, 52, 54. There's really not that much left, is there? We're doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Hey! Thank you very much for the raid, Lex. T-Lex Hypers. How was your stream today? Were you just playing Slay the Spire? I saw a thing saying that you had started playing Slay the Spire. How's life? How's life for the Bobcats? How are things? And played the daily? Cool. You've played more Slay the Spire than me today. Taking that burden. We're here aboard the Obra Dinn, and I'm slowly embracing my madness as I attempt to work out what has happened to every single person who embarked aboard this vessel. We've got 18 left to discover, so I was just going through the pictures of the crew and highlighting the ones that I don't know. And I'm about to start, like, making deductions based on like 80% logic or coin flips and things like that, probably. Life is neat, you have a bit of a brain headache. The worst kind of headache. I'm sorry to hear that. Enjoy your snack. If anybody doesn't know Lex, highly recommend checking out her channel. We're gonna play some Borderlands 2. Actually, we did last week and will again on Thursday is the current plan. She also played D&D with us quite a bit. She played like she was there for 6 weeks, and I think the game didn't fire one of those weeks, so she probably played 5 weeks with us, which was a ton of fun. Enjoy Lex's stream. And if you don't know me, I'm Steven or Steve or Jorbs. I play Slay the Spire mostly. I am a streamer who's into understanding complicated things and trying to make them more approachable and less scary. In general, that's sort of what I try to do in the world. So we're having a really super chill night, just enjoying this super sweet game. And if you want to hang out and say hi and chat, you're very, very welcome. Hey, Harvest Girl! Can I hover over all deduction ratings and see which ones should be fairly easy? Yeah, it gives me triangles. I haven't been very impressed by the ability of the triangles to tell me if something's actually easy or not. But if I like look over this person, this says 3 triangles, implying his identity should be very hard to work out. We know with some certainty this is either the carpenter or carpenter's mate. And basically what's happening is as I slowly lose my sanity aboard this ship, I am becoming closer and closer to, to turning to profiling. but but I'm still looking for better clues than that. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. The carpenter and the carpenter's mate are from America and it's 1802. I mean, fuck, right? Anyway, welcome in everyone from Lex's channel. I try to be a good person. Hey, John Garrison. How is gay or who is gay? Is one of the carpenters visibly older? Yeah, I think Winston Smith is the older white guy. I look at the screenshots that I've taken of these two. Winston Smith is 60. Let's see if we have anything else that could imply something to us. Yeah, he's dead. Is that... I believe that is his mate. They're carrying the stretcher together. Maybe the fact that this guy is like lugging stuff around to get the ship ready to go is an implication that he's like lower in terms of the like ship hierarchies or whatever. Just roleplay that it really is 1802 and that it's okay to profile people. I'm not sure that's the lesson that history taught us about, well, anything. I'm not sure that that was what we were meant to learn as we evolved as a species. Okay, fuck this. And then we need one other person. I'm not convinced by this at all. Nope, I'm wrong. Fair enough. If we get 3 right, we get them locked in, though. Who else could be the final Chinese top man? We should have better information than we're using. Especially since I'm basically not using information. Nope. Alright, I feel too dirty. I can't do that anymore. It might have also been that the other two were wrong. That's true. That's true. Is that his cat? There's no, like, fade in. So it's just gonna be me all of a sudden, and it's gonna be really weird. Stuffer? How's it going, Solo? Is there an in-game explanation for how the book knows when you get a fate correct? We don't know everything about the game's lore. Some of it's being deliberately hidden from us until we leave the ship. Currently, we're not sure. Time to leave? Oops. I have 2 cats. Hi, everybody, by the way. Denia, don't run away. Denia, camera time. No? No? Ah, little cat doesn't want to be on camera right now. Do you ever get that feeling when I am snuggling with a pet? It's all nice, but you can't help think I kind of wish that you were a dragon, like the pet was a dragon. I've never wanted a dragon for a pet. I had a great dog, and then I had a less great dog, and then I tried cats, and I've had Zephyr since then. Previous work on this in a VOD somewhere. If you look at my Twitch tracker, that's the tricky way to see what I've been up to on twitch.tv, twitch.tracker, Twitch tracker, that one. That site. If you click on my streams there, you'll see it will tell you which days I've played Obra Dinn, and you can look back through all the VODs. I'm thinking I'll put this on YouTube. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like it's not something with like mass appeal, but some people would just enjoy having it on in the background and hanging out with it. It's a very chill game. We've had a comfy organizing experience, I would say. So I looked at the image and worked out who was missing. Let's look at the manifest and work out who's missing. We got a bosun's mate, the carpenter and carpenter's mate, the gunner's mate, the helmsman, the ship's steward from India. Both of those people are, like, I don't actually know who they are on the ship. So we can check the glossary and it will tell us what exactly that actually means. Helmsman is rated seaman in control of the ship's wheel and general movement, moment-to-moment navigation. So he's like an elite seaman, all right? But he would probably sleep with the seaman, would be my guess. It's just what happens when you get on a ship sometimes, I don't know. And who else was I looking for? The helmsman and the ship's steward. Yeah, that's not even in the glossary. I don't know what that means. Is that just like a guy who helps like everybody out? Ship's steward. Whatever. Maybe someday we'll understand. The guy always near the wheel is probably the helmsman. Man. That does make a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Where's the wheel, though? He's got his fucking hand on the wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god. The conspiracy goes all the way down. Okay. I'll lock that in. Well, it didn't work. No! Oh, the racism was within me the entire time. Fuck. God damn it. I feel so fucking awful right now. Oh. My hubris. My naive belief in history has crushed me on this day. Alright. Okay, I do want to unwind that. I feel legitimately like a bad person. It's not often that a game makes me feel legitimately like a bad person. Read his last dialogue. What did I do wrong? What did I miss? Is that all? Dead. Is that all? Dead. That's the dialogue I was looking at. That's not. It's not very impressive. Watch your footing. Careful now. Take it slow. No, get back. You laugh because you did the same thing pretty much exactly as reluctantly and felt exactly what I felt. It's so weird. Like, there's this feeling in me right now that there just isn't that much left, and the less and less that there is left, the mechanic where it will lock in 3 correct guesses just becomes more and more appealing, as there are ones that I'm just not certain about. Whereas, like, at the beginning of the game, I was like, no, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to work it out by myself. Now it's like, yeah, I'm ready for this game to sort of wind up. We can move along. So then it's like path of least resistance. Which guesses are the most likely to be correct, even though I'm not sure about them? And apparently I placed my faith in race. Oh, fuck. The carpenter's mate literally says boss. Hmm. Come on, boss. No, get down. Hey, catch. Oh, yeah, that's... wow. Wow, it's pretty impressive that I missed that. Alright, well... I'm just an idiot and a bad person. Hope everyone's having a great night! Hope everyone's having a better night than me. Where's the end the stream button? God, fuck. Who was the other one that I locked in? I locked in... Actually, don't remember who I... Oh, right, the helmsman. So we know 31, 51, and 60. This is 60. This is 51. And the helmsman is 31. Ten, 11. The helmsman for literally being on the wheel in the picture. Yep. Hey, lurker at the threshold. Not having a great night. 8:30 a.m. where you are. Well, I hope you're having a great morning then. I hope your morning's going all right. The archive potato. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Agbomusho to you as well. Fun fact about that: remember how pictures get unblurred when you have enough evidence? The helmsman starts out unblurred. Is it, like, illegal for anyone else to touch the wheel on the ship or something? Like... We're at the point where, like, I've made my clever deductions right, and I felt good about them. Like, oh yeah, I worked that out pretty well. That's really impressive that I worked that out. And we're now at the point where I just feel, like miserable and stupid as the things that I could have worked out had I been smarter are revealed to me. We're missing the bosun's mate. I wrote bosun's though for some reason. We're missing the bosun's mate and the gunner's mate. And the ship's steward from India. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4 top men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seamen. If I look at this picture, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see 7 people there. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Something's gone horribly wrong. Something's gone horribly wrong. The rest of the firing squad only slow Brennan down. The entire voyage was just a foreign government's plot to finally kill Brennan. The Obra Dinn could not be allowed such a crew member anymore. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's one more person here who I've actually identified, but didn't cross out yet. 59. 59 we identified. No, I'm looking at it the wrong way. The Kraken was killed by Brennan. Possible. I just did the conditional formatting the wrong way. Cell is empty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Should be 18 remaining, I think. I think 54 is 47. Because he's in the firing line in the execution scene, and he's a Russian. We're 53 and 55 top men. 50, 56. No, they were both seamen, so there's actually no reason at all to think that somebody would need to be a top man to be in the firing line. Where else do we see the messenger bag? Has messenger bag with pipe. Has messenger bag with pipe. This is intense. Man, so much violence. So much needless loss of life. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Anybody see a messenger bag on somebody, perchance? Jeez. This really has been a violent ordeal. Oh no. Not that part. We could try to lock in our O'Hagan from this one. Like, I'm pretty certain about that. Maybe they only have numbered cots for the normal crew, so the X's would be passengers. There's only one X hammock. And I think it's slept in by 2 different people. Although that doesn't seem like it could possibly be true, so maybe it's not. Can you hear my cats? They're enjoying themselves. The bag was near the beds in 2.1. Yeah, but I want to see someone like carrying the bag away from the beds. That's the thing that's going to let me lock in. I know where somebody sleeps, which means I know who they are on the crew manifest because there's a number on their hammock. And then I know who they actually are visibly because I see them with their bag. I guess another thing I could do is I could check to see if the bag was gone after some people had died, and then we could assume that it was the person who had died's bag. This is so dynamic. So much suffering. I feel like I could publish this in like a journal. Photograph series from the Obra Dinn. The perspective's really weird on that. The tattooed man looks like a scale model of a person. X hammock is the timeout hammock for those who've been naughty. It seems possible. It seems possible. Is the bag in the main picture? I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay. Let's assume that 46 is going to be... We're just going to lean very hard on the confirmation mechanic. We're going to assume that 46 is the gunner's mate. We don't even know what happened to you. Who is this? How did they die? Enough, the captain cannot be trusted, and then his fucking head explodes. Yeah, geez. I wonder who could it have been that died there, and what happened to him? X bunk could just be the spare bunk. Yeah, maybe. Does sleeping in the X hammock with chemical X give you a +2 promotion? I suspect so. I think that promotions are generally achieved aboard vessels by referencing Slay the Spire. That's been my general approach to the workplace over the last few years regardless. This guy's head is missing. You were shot by John Davies. And we think you're the gunner's mate? Do you sound Polish? Let's just check that he sounds Polish, because, like, I don't know. I need the music to shut up so that I can hear what's going on. Mr. X gonna give it to you.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
Mr. Squid, where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
For that, the beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
A curse like that does not live for nothing.
So, you didn't say a single word. Thanks so much for being so helpful. Alright, maybe in the next scene you'll say something. Hey, Pearl Boat. How close are we to getting this thing figured out? We're getting closer. Getting closer. Well, you die in literally the next scene. Captain cannot be trusted. He's not speaking fluent English. He's got like things are going wrong with his English there. So if the only people here, we know that this guy was talking about where is his Frenchman. So that's not the Frenchman. So it just has to be the Polish guy, I believe. Actually, just the fact that he's talking about his Frenchman means that it has to be the Polish guy, I think. And then we're looking for the Frenchman. The Frenchman, you? Is it true that I haven't found the Frenchman yet? The bosun's mate. Could 39 be the Frenchman, maybe? Sitting on the mast next to the bosun's mate? That's probably a top man. Probably the top men are the people who sit on the masts. Who could 30 be other than the bosun's mate? The ship's steward from India? That's the other person who gets dressed up, I guess. Didn't I just skip from 1 to 4? You're pretty sure 2 and 3 come between those. Yeah, but they are above deck. We don't hear the people talking below deck in this chapter in parts 2 and 3. Unfortunately. Parts 2 and 3 are up here with this stuff going on. Shot with a gun by unknown. Killed with a sword by unknown. We don't know who the Russian is. Should we try to work out the Russians again? Maybe we should try to work out the Russians again. Try to lock this in. I filter and see who accompanies the bosun the most. Probably. That makes sense. Lift this out and take it below. That's the bosun talking, isn't it? This guy is not here. This time he's here. And again. And again. And again. And again. And again. This is using metadata to decide someone's identity. This is a big thing in cell phone surveillance right now. When did he die, this fellow? He might already be dead at this point. Hey, Morty Borty. Actually, the captain, I think, keeps all the alcohol locked up on this ship, which is maybe why everyone's so upset. It's a possibility. How do I not know who shot a cannon? I don't know the name of the person who did it yet. I don't think. The years on that guy. A lot of handsome people aboard this boat. I'm gonna like jump off the side. Looking at the Russians, do we know what happened to them all? Shot by a gun, we know who. Clawed by a terrible beast, and we know who. Drowned by a beast. And that's the other Russian, is our understanding, right? So I think the Russians were going to be solving based on that scene where we see them gambling. 2.1, I think it was. Let's head back to that. Let's work out the Russians. That's all the way over here, if I remember right. It's actually 2.2, right? Because 2.1 is above deck, where people are running away. I'm going to have so much useful information in my head. No, we're too far. We're too far through. We need to go back. We need to go back. Stop pooping. Stop pooping. Nah, I just procced that scene so you could hear the guy pooping again. We need to go... to the wrapped up body down here. There we go. That's the bag for 47. This is 47, 45, 46, 47. It seems so safe to assume that these are the Russians, right? And this guy is 54. That's 54 and the 2 gambling. I think what we can... Do we ever... Maybe we never see these bunks again. Or hammocks again. We see the ones upstairs from here, but maybe we won't see these again. But where? Well, it doesn't matter because we don't actually see them in bed. One of them is a top man and the others aren't. So one of these two will be in the rigging, and the others will not. So that's probably gonna help us. Asleep in bunk to 7.2. Really? Is he? Hey, acetaminophen. How's it going? I want to finish this game for sure. Are there words on there? Yeah, I think it's locus ipsum. I think it's just placeholder Latin text. I think. Or maybe it's like some passage in Latin about the sea. I don't know. So his bunk moved? Is that what you're telling me? 41. He moved upstairs, right? Nope, 41 is a Chinese person. 45, 46, 47. 45. He moved. Why are you sleeping somewhere else? We know that 45 survives until 7.2. 45 survives until 7.2. Okay. So if we look at these Russian crew members, one of them died on the boats in chapter 6, I remember. Perished in Escape Part 3. That's 9.3. He died. This is... That's 4. So it cannot be you. Could be you. And you died in chapter 4 as well. So all of your Russian friends are dead, but you were still alive. Number 45. We can lock in that you are this guy. Yeah. So that was Leonid Volkov, the top man. That's unfortunate. Because the other two are just seamen. And the distinguishing feature between them is that one of them has a messenger bag with a pipe. So I could go through all of the scenes that they're in and try to work that out, I guess. 47, 46. Well, that's not the right number. 54 is what I'm looking for. Oh, do you have your bag? Oh, is that a bag? Can't tell. I don't think it actually is. Aha! 54. So taking the pictures did do something. This is 54, which means that this guy is 20. Hold on. 46 is 20. Oh, that actually confirmed a trio. Okay. Alright, because we did the gunner's mate as well. And then we know that the other Russian is the... that guy. Sweet. Making progress. Making progress. And we confirmed 46. It was the gunner's mate that was correct. Coming back to this again. Charles Minor, the bosun's mate. Ulus Wieter. 47, I think. The gunner's mate, he's done. The ship's steward from India. The bosun's mate from France. How do I not know who these people are yet? I understand. France, India, China, New Guinea, England, Denmark. If there are 3 top men who we do not know the identities of, they are from England, China, and New Guinea. I feel like if we go and look at the top men in action and use some deduction to work out where they might be from, maybe. He had the pipe falling out of his mouth when he died. Did he really? That's funny. Guy was literally rowing with the pipe in his mouth. I was looking for the bag, not the pipe. I feel like other people could have pipes, but the bag was distinct aboard the ship. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like other people... I feel like the pipe was the weaker clue. Five seamen, 3 top men, and 2 fancy people. The problem with there being 2 fancy people is there's only 1 fancy person here. So, like, the ship's steward... Was the ship's steward just like a more impressive seaman, maybe? Maybe he was with the seamen? And 30 is the bosun's mate. Let's go lock in O'Hagan. Because I think we know who the other people are in that scene now, so we can just 1,000,000,000,000,000% lock in O'Hagan. Yeah, their corpses are overboard already? You sure that's O'Hagan? No, that's the Russian. That's the Russian. But this is when O'Hagan gets called to or something?
Keep rowing!
there! I see it! Give us a weapon!
Shoot it! Mike and I!
Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
Who are all these people? We have... Where's our messenger bag, man? Is this not the scene that he was in? With the pipe. We have our Russian. We have this man who I believe to be O'Hagan. We have this man who we have identified. We have this man who we have not identified. So, no, that's O'Hagan. We think that's O'Hagan. This man we know to be dead. We can click on you.
Keep course due east. We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假！你玩抓不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落在水底。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来！
Aye, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters!
They say strange things about monsters. Was that... What accent was that? It wasn't Irish, was it? It tells us who was speaking, who died. They say strange things about monsters. He can understand the Formosians. Is he the dude from India? He can understand the Formosians. The Republic of Formosa. Oh. He's the other Chinese crew member? Formosa was a short-lived republic that existed on the island of Taiwan in 1895. Well, that's not the date that this game is. So, interesting. Yeah, I think he's the other Chinese crew member. And I think this is O'Hagan then. It's the only other possibility, right? Wait, who don't we know? There's one person here we don't know. O'Hagan. Whew. Feels good. So at the time of this game, it was not yet recognized. Formosa. Who did we just get? We just got this guy was 39. 39 was 40. We just got that O'Hagan was 52. 52 is 58. And we just got something else that was locked in that we had before, but I don't remember what it was. Shoot. What was it? It was the last of the Russians. Oh yeah, and I already colored it out on the paint thing. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. You see 7 people I haven't identified. I assume there are 2 people who haven't like locked in the killer of, or maybe more than 2 who haven't locked in the killer of. And probably we already know who killed them. We just like didn't at the time. We have to go back and look at the person and be like, oh, it was that guy. So let's scan through this. Torn apart by a beast, top man, clubbed by Mr. Witterall, Spike, and looking for people who we know were killed by somebody but don't know who killed them. Philip Dahl. Oh, I don't know what happened to him yet. Right, because he's in the lazarette. So we'll have to work that out. Don't know who you are, but know what happened to you. Tend to know what happened to these people, even when we don't know their identities, it looks like. This person, we don't know who they are, and we don't currently have who killed them. This guy was killed by a sword, by an unknown attacker. I'm confident that we can... It was that guy, right? Leonid Volkov? I believe so. Let's confirm that by looking at 9.2 and looking at our photos from it. This is 21, who I believe is Mr. Volkov. Oh, I didn't note it all down. Probably Leonid Volkov. Okay. So you were killed by Leonid Volkov? Just scan past them, or there he is. Eaten by a beast, drowned by a beast. You were knifed by... We know who you were knifed by now. You're knifed by that guy, right? Olus. You were shot by a cannon by somebody. Let's check that out. Perished in the Doom. Part 4. The bosun's mate seems like a worthy mystery. Yeah, I don't know. This is where the cannon went off. This was the Kraken shooting them with the cannon. Yeah, I'm not sure if it counts like that or not. I think we give it to this guy. That's Brennan. Another kill for Brennan. Actually, no. This is not Brennan's cannon. This is actually your cannon. So you actually shot yourself with the cannon, I think. I think that's how we... I think that's how we read this. The other guy had the torch. Oh, here? Yeah, but they're lighting this cannon. It's this cannon that's killing the crew of the cannon, basically. Is that a body under the cannon? Yes. Checking on this. Will there be Slay the Spire today? At the regular time. Tomorrow there will be. Is the plan. So did you shoot him then? Abraham Akbar. I don't know if you shot him or the beast shot him. Apparently we'll accept the beast. How much of the real story of why this happened do we know? We're left in the dark a little bit. The guy has said that once we leave the boat, he will tell us. He will tell us more, basically. So I think those were the ones where we were just waiting to lock in who killed them. And then we're on to solving the remaining crew members. How many are missing? 3, 6, 9? I think we have 9 left. Looking here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, fuck. 9? Is that the one I haven't done? 31? This will tell us. I didn't do the third mate yet? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? What don't I know about the third mate? Don't know what happened to him? This is the last time I saw him. When Abigail was crushed. Tattoo man still unknown. There was one person with a defining tattoo on their arm who I saw, but I haven't seen the guy with the ton of tattoos in anywhere that would let me place him yet. Did he just get hit by the mast? Is that why he never shows up again? He never shows up again, that's it. What am I meant to do with that? Can we, like, intuit? This guy died here. This guy, we don't know what happened to this guy either. This guy was fine. He was okay. Can we intuit that he was washed off the boat by this wave? Maybe? I never see him again. Maybe if we never see somebody again after this, it's just assumed that they didn't make it. We hear the people saying that the captain went up on deck and scared the beast off. Maybe there's something about when the captain shows up. We see this guy again. Yep. He gets shot later. He's completely fine. Maybe that's all we have to go off. Maybe this wave is taking him out. You're okay because you, like, grabbed the mast or something. I guess we can look at the next scene and see if he's missing. Because this is part 8. Nope. Can't do that. Did he disappear in this chapter? He didn't disappear in this chapter. But what am I meant to? If he's not listed in disappearances, you can't enter a fate. Oh. Wait, am I wrong about who he is then? No. But it hasn't locked in. If they're not listed in disappearances, I can't enter a fate. So, where's the Swede? Actually, where is the Swede? $17. Ah, so that's what I'm meant to do with the ones where I don't know the fate. I'm just not meant to input a fate. Gotcha. Makes sense. There are entries in the unknown chapter, right? Okay. Well, what are we looking at? Bosun's mate, ship's steward, 2 top men, 4 seamen, and 2 fates that we're not allowed to confirm yet. Hey, Verngear. Lars has a bunk in 7.2. Let's check out that bunk and see if there's anything to be done with that. Or maybe bunk in 7.2, asleep in bunk in 2.1. So we have 3 seamen here and Lars, who wasn't in a bunk in 2.1. Neither were these 2. So we could look at the people in 2.1 versus 7.2 at this point. And make one deduction from that, I think. I'm pretty sure that I did a good job of noting who was in 7.2 versus who was in 2.1. Back in the day. Should I trust old me? Young me? Old me. Whoa. If you press the right mouse button, you go back to where you were, I think. Is that what just happened? Okay. For memories. How do I... You perished in 5. So 24 on the map cannot have been in 7.1. Or 7.2. So 7.2, 7.2, 49 and 40, 57. 49, 57. The remaining top men that we know were in 7.2. So this person can only be Hamadou Diom from Sierra Leone or George Shirley from England. Okay. Cool. And that's 24. Can only be 55 or 59. All right. How about you fell overboard to your death in the Doom, which is 7-2. Or 7-4, rather. So you were in 7.2. You were in 7.2 and then you like woke up, right? This is what we want to look at. You were here in 7.2. It's 58 here in 7.2. We're 2 and 5 here in 7.2. Yes, yes. 58 was not in 7.2. So he's the other person, right? We have 2 of them who were not in 7.2, but were in the other ones. So this is George Shirley, and that's Hamadou Diom. Well, yes, but over here, this is Hamadou, and this is George, I'm assuming. Let's go check for shoes or something in 2.1. 55 and 59. Wish there was some better way of entering and exiting memories. Yeah, it would be nice if you could just enter them from the book maybe. Although, I gotta say, I really enjoy the walking around the ship as well. There is something very enjoyable about it. 55 and 59. I feel like he was deliberately trolling. I feel like he knew that everyone would have to come back to the scene a trillion times. So... Oh, dear. I'm sorry. Is this not 2.1? No, this is 7.2. I'm an idiot. Alright. 2.1's the one that's downstairs. I'm sorry, I just like the pooping scene, apparently. Apparently it's just stuck in my brain. Oh. 55 and 59. 55. Not really anything distinguishing here that I can see. 59, 57, 58, 56. So 59 is... Where are you? 59. Come on, give me something. Shoe. Particular type of shoe. So we're looking for this shoe. Actually, I had a picture of that, I think. Wait, aren't you? No. I'm gonna take a new picture of it. Wait, I'm using paint for something else now. Never mind. Remember this. He has like white leggings and 3 buttons and a little slice on his shoe. Not sure we'll be able to see him in that. This is the one where he was asleep. This is the one where he died? 5.1. Up on deck.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things?
That's a different shoe, right?
Your dead friends.
这是虾米？归来，全部共产。
You met an unknown fate. Disappeared in the doom. Well, everyone else got devoured by a terrible beast. Just saying. You were here in 7.8? Seven 7.8 is in Abigail's head. Alright. You're not that guy, are you? No. Is that the helmsman? Whoops. You this guy? No. You're this fellow. But we never see you again? Are we allowed to give you a fate? Oh, that's weird. He killed the beast and fell down the stairs. The hatch isn't open. So we'd have to find out from 9.1 maybe? Is this... What was shoe? We can't see his shoes here. Is it actually this guy? Fuck. He's got the white pants. Fuck. I don't feel confident that I know who this is anymore. The deduction for George was because I saw him in 7.2 and didn't see the other ones in 7.2. When did they die? Last seen 7.8. Or I don't know from this. I know from this. Done, you're done. You're done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Haven't done you, haven't done you. Haven't done you. I've done you. We did 22? No, haven't done 22. Or 24, or 25, or 30. 46 we got. 56, 57 we got. Let's hide some rows. Oh, that is not a lot. That is not a lot. I love my notes on these. Can only be 55 or 59. 24. Well, we think we know 24. We think 24 is 59, right? No, 55, 55. Putting 55 in parentheses gives you minus 55. What universe do I live in? Why? Is that how you write negative 55 in some world? Accounting? That's how financial people do it. There are 2 top men left. Maba from New Guinea and Lewis Walker from England. Presumably those are... Thought 5 might be a top man. Wily around the top of the ship. Almost certainly top man with British accent. I mean... Alright, at some point I think you trust your notes. Okay. So those are our two theories right now. "58's up on deck during the Kraken attack. 2 got torn in half, has a bunch of tattoos, fights with a sword, shipmates with 21, who was one of the Russians. Sure, whatever. 22 got thrown overboard by the Kraken, cargo deck with barrels 1.1. Yep, definitely one of the crew members. Cargo deck with barrels 1.1. Morales is 25. When does he die? Is there only one steward left for 30? The thing is, there's the bosun's mate and the ship's steward. And I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure who is who. We looked through it and this guy was with the bosun quite a few times. I'm not sure we ever hear him speak. Where is my Frenchman? Torn apart by the Kraken. Torn apart by the beast? That's what they said, right? So we're looking for somebody for the bosun's mate. We'd expect somebody who was torn apart by the beast, which this guy was not. He was shot by a gun. So this guy can't be the bosun's mate. He has to be the ship's steward. It's just the only remaining possibility. He's not a crew member. Okay. Let's try him there and then try 44 and 55. Five is 44. And 24 is 55. Oh, I already had that locked in, so I've done something wrong. No, I don't know who you were shot by right now. Let's go check that. This is in Perish in Soldier of the Sea, Part 7. So 6.7 out on the walk. I beat this game on the 24-hour stream. I went through all the narrative on the 24-hour stream. I couldn't even remember what had happened when I came back to it, so I just started again. Out on the walk on the floor below this one, I think. This way. Oh, is this gonna be one of those things where I can't actually zoom in on the guy to get it to tell me his identity. Is that fella carrying a gun? But I can't go any closer than that, unfortunately. I feel really bad about that still car again. Um... Where's the guy with the gun? It's you, right? I don't know who that is. No. Oh no. I think it is him. But I didn't lock in who that was yet. Zoom in on those kicks. White pants, 3 buttons, slice up the side. Who was it I was saying he was? George Shirley. That was the other possibility. 59. I don't know what happened to him though. This is getting so convoluted. I think you shot him? No, I did it wrong. Oh. He ain't that guy. Okay, well we don't know who that is yet. 58. Three button boots with slice. Wrong bunk. He thought it was in the 40s, not 59. Lars from Denmark. No, it's 59. But those aren't his shoes. This is actually a thinner leg, I think. Maybe he just has like baggy pants on right now. Hey, Fat Fugazi. Thanks for the 21 months. More than one person is wearing the same shoes. Yeah, but I had other reasons to think he was George, which it turns out were, I mean, either incorrect or I have something else wrong. He is the person who shoots the guy, though. So I think we can say that 30 was shot by 58 once we work out who that is. How did a giant spider board a ship in the middle of the sea? The DM got bored. Just threw up a random encounter for the ship. They were just sailing a bunch. Can't blame them. Lars is done already. No. Wait, is he? Oh no. Oh no. Hey, you're right. He was 50, right? Wonder why I never inputted that. Whoops. I'm pretty sure this guy's 30. We can be like basically 100% on that, I think. Charles Minor, the bosun's mate. He died right about when the bosun died. He was torn apart by the beast. He must be one of the people who were upstairs when we saw the bosun's arm get ripped off. My boy. My Frenchman. He's gone, torn apart by the Kraken. That's why he's missing. That's why he's missing. That scene starts in the officer's mess? No, it starts up here. Who dies when we see that? Abigail. It all goes back to Abigail. The bosun, the bosun's mate. Whew! Come on. Okay, so we worked out that 58 was the bosun's mate. 7. We worked out that we were correct about this guy being the top man we thought he was, right? I think so. 44 is 5. And we were correct about 55 being 24 based on no longer being in the ship in 7.2 or whatever. Alexander Booth is in 7.2 and 2.1. George Shirley is in 2.1. Maba is in 7.2. Is it going to be that simple? Is that how we're going to do it? That might be how we're going to do it. So hold on. We got rid of you were done, and you were done. So this just comes down to a process of elimination based on what scenes they're in, I think. This guy perished in the Doom in 7.2. That's what we want to look at, right? Is 7.2. How do I remove bookmarks? How do I remove bookmarks? Alright, 7.2, 13 were present in 7.2. And the ones we care about now are this person, and this person. So 7.2, the one missing is you. You're not in 7.2. Sleep and bunk in 2.1, but not in 7.2. Okay, so we believe that that is George Shirley. And then in 2.1 is the other big one. You are here, they're all here in 2.1 though. I must have missed somebody in 2.1. Damn. The music is incredible, Z-Slayer. The music is perfect. It is a perfect, perfect thing. Two point one, 2.1. Okay, so where's Maba in 2.1, I guess? If I didn't see him asleep in his bunk there, is he, like, walking around? I'm assuming that this is Maba currently. Maba and 2 English people. I don't know, though. For someone to complete the game on their own, you just need to tell them the answers. That's true. All you would need to complete the game on your own was a spreadsheet that said what the answers were. Turned the wrong way. Supposedly, in this scene, we have all 3 of the people we're waiting on. We have 58, 57, 55, 56. What are the... Let's look at the manifest here. We're at a point where... Pretty simple, just look at what we're missing. We're missing 59, 57, and 43. There's 57 asleep in bed. No shoes or anything, but there's 57. Good, done. Here's 59. We have shoes on 59. Who else are we missing? 43. If I remember right, this one was sort of frustrating because I think there were beds that I can't, like, there's somebody asleep there, but I can't see what bed it is. So I think maybe what's happening is the third person is out here. But one thing that we got out of this for sure is that 59 has those shoes. And again, I can't use paint, but 59 has those shoes. So if we look through our screenshots for 59's shoes, and we're looking at 22, 2, and 25. .2 would be a good place to go check that 100%. What if they took their shoes off to sleep? The entire investigation. The entire investigation would fall apart. I wanted to go to 6.2 and take a closer look. There's no corpse here? Oh, he's up there? Wait, what? Did that? The 6.2? Yeah. That's not actually well lit at all, is it? That was not useful. Curses. That sucks. Let's try a different one. They wear each other's shoes to sleep to fuck with future insurance investigators. He's an 8.6. I haven't been to 8.6 tonight, I don't think. Let's go to 8.6. It'd be fun just to mix it up. I'm not even sure that I can see him properly in that, but hey, I'm on my way. 8.6 is all the way down the bottom. I have to open a door? Oh, I haven't opened a door tonight either. Is that him dying? No, it's the carpenter. Again, I can't really tell. We do know that you're here right at the end, though, I guess. The 18th century equivalent of switching each other's names when the substitute teacher takes attendance. I never did that. I never... Oh, that's funny, you have to walk under its thing. Under its appendage. I never lived in quite that way. Hey, Leonette. How are you this evening? We are, so close. We're just trying to make one final deduction between the 3 remaining... Let's see. We'll know what happened... No. You we don't care about right now. You we don't care about right now. You we will know about very soon. We just have to work out who the person was who shot you. Wait, you got shot by 59, didn't you? 59 on the picture, who we actually just identified. So we do know who shot you. You were shot by 58. And 58 is 7, the bosun's mate. Okay. So we have 2 left. We could just guess. Could 100% just guess. It would not take very long at all at this point with how the game is set up. How much self-respect do I have? It's 2 a.m. What other things could we, like, use? We have one photo of one of their shoes. We've seen this guy all over the place, but I don't think I've ever actually gotten any information about him whatsoever. I'm tired. Hope life is going okay. He's a top man. We do know that he's a top man. right? We saw him in the rigging and stuff. Two more fates correct. It confirms that for you now? Hmm. Okay. So now we're just like gonna guess between the two because I mean I'm gonna be honest with you here. I don't know. This guy dies in 7.4. And this guy dies in 7 something. So they like both die at the same time. They are both seamen. Maybe we see one of them awake while the other is asleep? That's the only thing I could imagine. Alexander Booth has a bunk in 7.2. George Shirley is asleep in a bunk in 2.1. .2. This guy's in 7.2, and he has a bunk in 7.2. He asleep in the bunk in 7.2? Well, I guess everybody knows what time it is. It's the guy who's pooping sounds time again. um, 57 and 59, what we're looking at. There is a bunk, but is he in it? He's not in it. Oh my god. Is he in it? No, it's an empty bunk. So I think what that means, if he's not in his bunk, where is he? I think that means that he's in the X bunk. Or is this him? That's him. That's him and he's not in his bunk. But this is his bunk. Is that his bunk? Who's alive at this point? Oh god, it's so much harder than I thought it was going to be to use this to work things out. He's not here. Somebody else is asleep here. 56. Henry Brennan is asleep right there. The thing is, I know that they're both alive at this point, so there is no reason at all that I can think of that this couldn't be the other guy's bunk, and the other guy isn't asleep in it. And that's why he's not in the scene, he's just somewhere else. Because he's not dead, he's just somewhere else on the boat right now. In fact, we know with certainty that he's somewhere else on the boat. And they are both seamen, so okay. Maybe... is he upstairs? Maybe the fact that this is closed means that it's like late at night and so everyone's meant to be on their deck? Let's come up with some ludicrous reasoning and then guess. I'm gonna say that this is the guy who's in the bunk because it's past curfew. So the bunk was 57. I was wrong. I was wrong. I wonder what I was meant to use to work that one out. I don't know. There's nothing left to do on the Obra Dinn. Time to leave. Oh, how do I have to get out of this scene, and then I have to go to the boat, chat with my incompetent fool of a helper. I feel such satisfaction that I have completed all of the things, but also such remorse that I, like, guessed wrong at the end. How do I leave? Actually, how do I leave? There it is. 59 was sleeping alongside the Chinese town member. George Shirley is sitting in front of his half-taken down hammock. If you cross-reference it with the other scene, that hammock was where 59 was. Ah, yeah, that would have done it. That would have done it. That would have done it.
Finally! Sit down so you don't fall out.
1 week later, it was a lot of rowing. It was a lot of rowing. The Honorable East India Company insurance assessment for the good ship Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea, prepared by the Company Office of Investigation. Ship damaged in squall, Atlantic, sunken storm, Falmouth. Payout claimed £20,000. Cargo company, all cargo lost. Payout claimed £5,000. Cargo crown, all cargo lost. Payout claimed for restitution £3,000. Captain Robert Witterall, fate suicide with gun, criminal findings murder of crewmate, estate forfeited to the crown. William Hoskett, the first mate, fate shotgun, Robert Witterall, criminal findings attempted mutiny, estate fined £25. Oh shit. Edward Nichols, second mate, fate shotgun, criminal findings murder of crewmate, attempted mutiny, theft of cargo, estate fined £100. Shit, they really get ya. Wow. Martin, fate unknown, findings of merit, extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties, estate awarded outstanding wages and reward £90. I noted that, right? I noted that he was, yeah, he was crushing it. John Davies, fourth mate, clubbed by Brennan. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate. Estate fined £15. I don't know if that was his fault. That was manslaughter. I think that was manslaughter. Alfred Klestel, the bosun. Fate torn apart by a beast. Findings of merit, exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward £70. Charles Minor, bosun's mate. Torn apart by a beast. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate. Gotta stop murdering crewmates. Henry Evans, the surgeon, is alive. Finding of demerit, abandonment of crew and vessel. Estate awarded outstanding wages. James Wallace, extraordinary valor, £50. The carpenter, extraordinary valor. Carpenter's mate, outstanding wages donated to pension fund. Estate unknown, huh? The cook was struck with a tail. Estate awarded outstanding wages. That's seriously all you get? Shouldn't you get, like, I don't know. This is really poor life insurance. Yeah, we discovered he was murdered by sea monsters. And that entitles you to, what he was meant to be paid. The butcher was spiked. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward. The gunner was shot by a cannon. £70. Gunner's mate murdered a crewmate and attempted mutiny. Whoops. The purser was eaten by a beast. Helmsman drowned by the beast. The artist was crushed by the beast. Abigail was crushed by rigging. No claim made. Because they're passengers? Emily Jackson murdered a crewmate. Oh, that was self-defense. That's bullshit. This Jane Bird gets fined for abandoning the ship? I don't know. I don't know. Some of this is pretty rough. Murder of crewmate. The passengers don't seem to be, you know, protected by this insurance particularly well. What else did we have that stands out here? Paul Moss, exceptional performance. Oh, I want to see what the midshipmen got. Midshipmen. Exploded. Extraordinary valor. Outstanding wages and reward. Knifed. State awarded outstanding wages. Spiked. Extraordinary valor. Exceptional performance of duties. Yeah, I thought the midshipmen did well. I think they might have been my favorites. Altman fell overboard. Good duties, valor, valor. Attempted mutiny, whoops. Expense claimed. Theft of cargo, yeah. The lower level crew don't seem to have done quite as well. Lots of murder, lots of attempted mutiny. Outstanding wages donated to pension fund. So, are all of the seamen being paid £15? I guess they are. Wow, wages scale really fast on this ship. Like £40 to be a top man and 15 to be a seaman. Henry Brennan? Estate fined £50 for attempted mutiny? That's bullshit. Make a statue of that man. A preliminary draft of this assessment has been approved by the Royal Trade Guarantor. On behalf of the Honorable East India Company, I certify all statements as accurate and declare this matter closed in its entirety. Support@hotmail.com. Pocket watch remains in your possession. Okay. The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans in Morocco, as requested. Oh, we're jamming. I didn't realize we were jamming right now. One year later. Oh. What awful wallpaper. Get up! Somebody's at the door.
Can you believe it? A package at this hour. Oh, the thing smells just dreadful. You don't know what is inside. Tea's in the kitchen if you want more.
It's so incredible how the memes grow from this game. I don't know. Jorbs the laundry. Jorbs the door. Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Regards, Jane Bird. Alright. What do we have here? This tale belongs to you now. Please finish it. Bargain. Okay. What do I do? Oh, that's why it smells bad.
There you are. Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door. Gone. Damn. There's no time. We need to go. Right.
In you go.
What are you up to?
Nothing good.
Is that the surgeon? Oh, what is happening? This is the lazaret. They have... That's the Swede. He's opened the treasure or something? And then his arm has been burned off? Was that the monkey? Is that the monkey we saw earlier? I'm so confused. So yeah, he just killed the monkey and we got into this chapter via its paw. A friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. Rude? Paul Moss and Henry Evans are here.
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, set you free.
the shell, eh? Do it!
Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave.
Get the tail, boy.
You return. The ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
Well, they didn't do that. So you have been spiked by the monster who they are setting free. There was another shell? We just heard him get spiked, I think, right? Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Is the captain the baddie? He has a shell. Captain is yelling at the sea creatures and like hitting them with this. This is very mean. This is very mean. A captured beast fought against its jailer and was speared for the trouble. Yeah, he killed it. Oh, so they were actually all alive? So they like got knocked out by the treasure in that chapter?
This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
Hi. So he's just in here shooting captive sea creatures. Gotcha. Sure. And there's one more there. You don't negotiate nicely with horrible sea monsters. I would argue that the things that we have done to the sea monsters don't seem to have worked very well so far, so it might be interesting to try a different strategy.
What's this?
Quicksilver.
Herregud!
Sure. Okay. So... What? We missed, like, something happening. The captain shot this one and stuck a spare in that one, and then... Did he successfully communicate with that one that they were gonna let it go and give it the shell back or something? Achievement unlocked. Obra Dinn. Well done, all fates correct. Alright. Is there anything else? Seem to have a very nice home. Oh, there's another book. The end. Oh, he did get help. One-man project. Yeah, right. I bet he didn't even do all the voice acting himself either. Yeah, that was an excellent game. I really enjoyed that. I didn't make it all the way through Papers, Please, really. The thing about Papers, Please was I got one of the bad endings pretty early on, and then, like, never started again. But there was really no way to not reach the end of this game if you kept playing it, right? It's just a matter of patience and trying different things. Wonder how much fun it is to be a voice actor. Speedrun time. You have to sit in the scenes for quite a while every time you watch them. I guess you can just go onto the boat and fill out everything in the book. No, it doesn't let you, though. It doesn't let you until you have enough information to identify. Right? So you actually can't do that. Gilgija! Thanks so much for the 3 months subs in a row. Akbomo show to you as well. Depends on whether you get directions for voice acting or just get the text. Yeah, I can imagine that it could be a pretty crappy job in the wrong circumstances, but I can also imagine it being a ton of fun in the right circumstances. Rewind. 60 fates solved. So altogether, I played this for 4.5 hours-ish in my 24-hour stream. That was long enough to basically go through the narrative, put in the really, really obvious fates, and then forget everything that I'd done because I'd already been awake for 18 hours or something at that point. While running a live show. I played it for 2 hours, 42 minutes offline on my own, just like being pretty thorough at the beginning and stuff like that. And then I was like, hey, this is actually sort of fun to do. I might want to finish it, but I think I'd like to record it. It took me 11 hours, 19 minutes streaming it, with a few guesses at the end that I was wrong on sometimes. But all told, I got, what is that, 18 hours or so? 14, 16 and a half. 16 and a half hours out of the game. Not bad. Not bad at all. It would be nice to get the answers after 4 correct fates. 3 seems too easy. Well, it depends how much you lean on that mechanic, right? Especially at the start of my playthrough, I was trying very, very hard to never actually have that mechanic matter, because I was only locking in things that I was very confident about. You watch a weekly D&D show involving some voice actors. Wow. You think the switch to 2 at the end was unnecessary? Yeah, well, there were 4 left, I guess. So it would have either been having to do all 4, basically, because to do 3, you'd have to know what the 4th was as well. Or you could do 2 and get confirmations there. I should probably go